We got these weapons from here, didn't we? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. $800 Meseta Easter egg. Okay, what was the name of this place? Zosa. If I recall correctly, there's several towns that are... What? Oh, for the love of... Fine. Have it your way. Really lame XP for fights you can't escape. Okay. Wow. This guy's one tough cookie. Good grief. Okay. Man, this thing doesn't mess around, does it? Actually. How strong is this thing? It's not even a boss. Out daggone time. Well, let's at least see what we can find. Oh. These are monsters from, like... Dude, Chad's sword is doing really lousy damage. At least there's decent XP in here. Tandle, huh? Ooh. Oh, nice XP gain there. Pulse Vulcan. Now, if I recall correctly, this is a stronger version of the weapon he already has. Yeah. Let's test it out. Oh, that's so pretty. Ouch. We be clubbing. Dead end. Oh. Oh. Well, in that case, here. Oh, you know what I should have did? You know what? I should leave and come back. Because... Well... Yeah, let's leave and come back. Alright, let me see if this is actually possible. There we go. Let's hit that save. Stop it. Yes, I blizzard, so very close indeed. Could probably have made the bar a different color, but... Oh, good. We don't have to fight that stupid mini boss a second time. Let's watch how nasty this is. And so how are you today? Looking forward to the weekend, right? I heard that. Although, I mean, I can't really relate lately because I've been out of work for so long, but I definitely know the feeling. Glad to hear you're doing well. Any big plans for the weekend? Money! Yeah, you like the idea of the weekend, yeah. Yeah, that's definite. I can relate to that. Planning on giving Darksburg a try? New action RPG? Haven't heard about that. Tell me about it. Looks a bit like Torchlight and Diablo with some roguelite elements, procedurally generated levels. That sounds cool. Is it one of those games that's like made to be difficult on purpose? Hoping not. Looks pretty laid back. What type of setting is it? You said it's like Torchlight and Diablo, so does that mean it's like high fantasy? Because if it is, I mean, I'll be looking it up because that's right in my wheelhouse. Another repair kit. Ouch. Hard to tell. Definitely medieval fantasy, fighting hordes of monsters, little silly. You've seen one character with a giant frying pan as a weapon. You know, not very long ago, somebody suggested that One of the weapons I make as an option in the game I'm making in RPG Maker is a giant frying pan. I'm definitely going to have to look that game up later. As soon as I either beat this game or give up out of frustration. Oh, what level is he? One more level and he learns Ephus. I have been waiting on that ability. Oh, Ren could use a dex enhancement. Okay. Wait, no. Oh, okay, they're not that tough. So what else can you tell me about it? Like, what's the object of the game? Is it like dungeon crawls and loot? Are you trying to save the world? Alright, let's see how we do. Oh yeah, these guys are weak. There's another monster that looks like this one in the game called, I think it's called a Dominator. And they're pretty dangerous. Or at least they can be if you don't handle them correctly. I think the story is pretty thin. Being a roguelite, you imagine the main goal is just kill, loot, die, repeat, to keep going for the best run. But that's just based on the screenshots you've seen and the videos. Got Scarab60, welcome to the stream. I have beaten Phantasy Star 4 on Sega Genesis. That's what's up, I have too. Long time ago. Compo armor. And I've beaten this Steam version of it as well. Uh-oh. Ooh, that bad. Who's your favorite fifth party member to take to the final encounter? Oh yeah, one of these. It's hard not to take Raja, but you have a soft spot for Grizz. Yeah, I've beaten the game with all the combinations. See, normally this would be a guy I'd use Grand Cross on, but I haven't learned Ephus yet. This is where Saint Fire comes in. But yeah, to your point, it's hard not to take Raja. All that healing plus Saint Fire doing super damage to like evil enemies. Like this one. Look at that. Look at that! Raj is a beast. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong way. So, okay. I also like to take Kira, too. I suppose you could say that she's the one I have the soft spot for. Because she kind of reminds me of Sailor Mercury. Ooh, surprise attack. So that basically means free XP. I knew I made the right decision going back to get those Thunder Claws. More free XP. Oh, and I suppose I should mention, now that I finished, Got Scarab 60 says, I like Kira. I like Kira too. Now that I finished my no weapons hard mode playthrough of Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, I have another poll up on my Facebook page so we can vote on what comes next. Compo gear. Naturally. John Hunter 3 asks, can the claws be used for Tandil combos? From what I remember, no. Ah. But let's give it a try right now. So let's see. Raj is the slow one, so we'll have him use Thunderclaw, and then Rune will use G-Watt. Oh, he has an A-Watt. Never mind. You know, Rika has double slash. That's right. Doesn't look like it. We'll try a couple more times. I'm pretty sure Raj is slower. Yeah, Raj is super slow. Doesn't look like it. It's probably by design. Because, yeah, it probably would be. Phantasy Star 4 is extremely hard to beat on Sega Genesis. Really? I always felt the difficulty was fair. Now, Phantasy Star 3, huh? That game's, whoo! That game will make a man out of you. Or a woman, whatever the case may be. Yeah, and the actual Tandle skill hits all enemies, but when you use the claw, it only does one. I guess he wanted to stop people from being cheap, because then you could just have a macro with all 5 people using a Thunder Claw. It's just constantly throwing lightning down and spamming, beating enemies very, very easily. No, not that one. Is this Reshel? Yeah. Oh yeah. What? It'd be nice if they hid some treasure in here. Give you at least some reason to come in here other than just to see, oh hey, this horrible thing happened. And Mies. There we go. I don't think there's any weapon shops around here. Oh, there are. Huh. But I'm guessing since it's a Parmanian town, the weapons available are not very good. But I could be wrong. Oh no, they're exactly the same as in the, exactly the same as in Zosa. Oh, except for this, Reflect Mail. Alright. Only up by 4? Jeez. But I guess it's supposed to be their secondary ability, the reflecting magic. Well, not reflecting, but like taking less magic damage. Alright. Everybody ready to say bye to Raja for a while? Everyone's talking about how the innkeeper's doing it out of goodness of his heart. He's just protecting his reputation. Where the other shift? Hello, Samuel. Welcome back. My day's been great so far. Thank you for asking. Oh. I call it a morning stream, here it's afternoon. Well, it's 20 of noon here, so... Wait, do I need... Nah, we're doing just fine. That ain't it. Here we are. Tisk tisk tisk, Kira. Ha! 1 damage. Kira Tierney. It's an Irish name. I like how we're just chilling out in the ice digger. I hope it's heated. Let's. You recently finished playing the open beta / alpha of New World. It's a shame they're delaying the release. Oh, why are they delaying the release? They say because of it's because of COVID. Ah. Well, it makes sense. It was meant to be August 2020, now it's spring 2021. Meh. And at first it was supposed to be summer 2020. Actually, let's do this. Defense is 132. Lake and Slasher. So what is that game New World about? I've been seeing that people are playing it, but I'm not exactly sure what it's all about. It's like World of Warcraft, but the story is different. Oh, okay, so it's an MMO? Gotcha. Oh, pardon me. Graphics are good. That's what's up. What exactly is the gameplay like? Is it also similar to World of Warcraft? Imagine Assassin's Creed with World of Warcraft. Wow. That is quite the combination. The big reveal. Shroom Girl, thank you for the follow. And with that, my vast ice pops, we have reached 50 followers, so let's all yell a big hooray! I wish I had a bottle of sparkling grape juice to pour out in commemoration of this great event. But I suppose I'll have to settle for some cold cola. Man, I feel like I should do something. I was not prepared for this. We need some celebration music. Something. What music screams out celebration? But for a gamer. Anybody have any requests? Any ideas? I keep hitting the wrong button. Thank you! PewDiePie's celebration song? Never heard of it. But I feel like somebody, if I played the song of somebody that big, I would get, like, DMCA'd or whatever. I feel so awkward right now. I need to do something. The only other thing that comes to mind is like the Hallelujah song. Or that's a good one. How about the Super Mario Brothers 3 epilogue? $40 of gaming? May as well do Mario, since my 50 follower bonus is going to be me singing Do the Mario in full Mario cosplay. Anyone here beat Mario 3 previously? Ah, how very satisfying. Thank you, Samuel. I appreciate it. And thank you, everybody. Everybody else who's here, everyone who has become part of the vast iceberg, I appreciate you. Now, before I start getting all soppy and mopey, let's continue. I'm really glad to. Thank you very much. And how fitting that I'm playing my favorite game of all time when it happens. I feel like I should change the Sega Genesis GIF to like confetti or something. Okay. I don't think anybody wants to see Elmo, so... I like this one. Here we go. Bear with me just one second. You like Elmo?
Elmo reached 50 followers! Yay!
There we go. I don't think John Hunter appreciated my Elmo impression. Rune Walsh, the 5th generation Lutz. Oh, thank you, Samuel. But if he's only the 5th generation one, and the real Lutz died 2,000 years ago, that must have mean the other people lived for a really, really long time. At least by human reckoning. Well, that's RPGs for you. Lots and lots of talking. I have chosen you, Chaz. A 16-year-old who, mere weeks ago, was fighting for money at the Hunters Guild. That's a big RPG cliche. The hero's always like some kid or very young person. It's never somebody who's like got a lot of experience. Like it's like the very experienced warrior in the party or a very experienced mage is always like in a support role to the young hero child. Kira's face. That's anime right there. That's an anime expression if I ever saw one. Kira's so disappointed. That's what they tell you, though. Never meet your heroes. Okay. I wonder why about that too, Samuel. Why are the protagonists always really young kids? Somebody should make a game where you play as like a feeble old mage who has to fight evil using all of his magic, but he moves really slow. And then partway through the game, you get some magic that can speed up your movement. Soul Dew, 10,000 bucks. Reflect Robe, Laken Rod. Kind of makes you wonder, though. If Rune was already Lutz and had the respect of the Espers, why didn't he take the Reflect Robe and the Laken Rod initially? And to come to think of it, without a spaceship, how did he get to Motavia if he was here previously? Makes you wonder. There must be more he's not telling us. Maybe his Ryuka ability works in an interplanetary way. But they just don't give the player access to it. What, Steve? It's a video game. Stop applying logic. Wait. This is the town of Jut. Oh, is this the town where the guy keeps walking against the air? Yeah, here it is. Oof. I can't move forward at all. Look how easy it is. Let me show you. Put one foot in front of the other. And soon you'll be walking across the floor. Let's see what they got here. Oh snap! Lots of stuff. I'm not going to be able to replace all this. Ooh, yeah, look at that. So pretty. You know, let's sell some of these dimates. They're taking up an awful lot of room in our inventory. Don't need the napalm shot. Well, actually, you know what? I'll hold on to it, just in case. Doggone it. Looks like I need to grind for some money. If I recall correctly, there's a place called the Weapons Plant. Close-ish to here. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream. Hope everybody's excited about the next stream, which is going to be me doing the Mario. Yeah, here we go. Weapons plant. There should be no problem leaving this place as it is. But then that means we wouldn't get access to all the cool gear that's inside. Our macro still has Tandle, right? Yeah. Ouchies. Double ouchies. Well, shame we don't have, Raj's healing abilities anymore, but at least the next person you get has reasonable healing ability. Star Drone. Oh yeah, this place with the conveyor belts. Ow! Gracious! Actually... Okay. For a second I thought we were gonna have to leave. We might be just a shred underleveled for here, but... Ooh, I hate these. Goodbye. Wow, Kira's dexterity is kind of low. You like to use lightning, huh? How about this? Ephus! Finally! Not that it'll benefit us very much in here, but... Actually, let's do this. Okay, sure. First rock. That's the big takeaway from this place, but let's see what else is here. Ah. Goodbye. Oh, okay. Let's remind ourselves why we hate these. Oh, donkeys, come on. Ah! Oh, fiddle faddle. Okay, let's do like this. techniques aren't based on dexterity, fortunately, so actually got 2 of them, may as well use them. Oh, there we go. Actually, we might not need anything that crazy. Oh, you know what? I probably could have gotten away with doing just a res, but that's okay. Plasma launcher. Alright, let's do that. Now that we have Kira in the party, I believe she's faster than Ren. Agility 35, maybe not. Agility 44. Never mind. How can she be so slow compared to a giant mechanical man? Now, you know what? I'll keep this on. And then I'll switch the weapon for boss fights. Doggone it. So what's everybody else playing lately? For those unaware, I just got finished playing the remaster of Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning twice. First was a normal run, and the second was a no weapons challenge on hard mode. You can check out the vids on YouTube if you're interested in seeing any part of that. Now I have a poll on my Facebook page for what we're going to play next. And I have a nice assortment of things. Some retro games, some games I've never played before, and then, if the community absolutely demands it, another Kingdoms of Amalur playthrough with a barbarian build concept that I've mentioned before. Master Bulbasaur! Welcome to the stream! Elastic gear. And this terminal will give you infinite repair kits. At least infinite as far as I know. Here we go. Oop, no. There we go. I believe that's most everything. Ow. Get that G-Sar. Alright, Samuel. Take it easy. And thank you. I'll see you in the next one. Yup. We did it. I can scarcely believe it. But this is only the beginning. And then next I shall have to keep my promise and dress up like Mario and dance around and sing. John Hunter, please. I can talk, I swear. John Hunter 3 is playing Until Dawn and Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine. Okay. I watched a playthrough of Until Dawn. Doggone it. Rune, why can't you hang? You know, if he's using that claw anyway, I may as well just give him 2 shields. You played Until Dawn not too long ago, did not do well. Oh, did most of your characters die? You think 2 people survived? Pure hunch, not my style of game. I like the concept of a lot of horror games. I just don't play them myself. I've tried to play a few different horror games over the years and haven't been able to get into very many. I played the original Silent Hill for a few hours. Didn't draw me in. Just, you know, it's not my jam, you know. But Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine I have played before. It's basically Puyo Puyo. Very similar to Kirby's Avalanche. Oh, okay. Looks like we're done. Jeez, these things hit hard. Oh, for crying out loud. But, to your point, I mean, I liked watching the playthrough of, Until Dawn. It's just, I don't know, I just don't really get the... Kira's dexterity, yeah, it's... I never get really the pull to play those kinds of games myself. Alright, what kind of... Okay. High-grade Laconia. Rune cannot use the reflect shield. She already has a reflect robe, so... Okay, I'm not going to sell the silver tusk. And I think in the playthrough that I watched of Until Dawn, I think one person died in their playthrough. It was that, like, kind of geeky kid with the glasses. Pretty close to the end of the game. You got shredded by... It was one of those instances where you're supposed to not move the controller at all. And I think what happened, when it came up, they put the controller down on the table just to make sure, but it must have, like, jostled something, or the timing was just a little bit off, and he ended up getting shredded, because, like there's, like, these demon creatures that operate based on sight, and if you stay perfectly still, they, I guess they can't see you, or it's harder for them to see you. So, yeah, he's the only one that got destroyed. Nerdy guy with glasses is Chris. Oh, and the creatures are Wendigos. That's right, Wendigos. I can't believe I still don't have enough money to buy everybody everything. Alright, well, let's go talk to Gumbius. Talk to the thick-headed Gumbius priest. Now, I know there's also, like, this aspect of, like, all these, like, romance side stories in, Until Dawn. So, is it possible to get, like, different people to be with different people, or is there, like, are there, like, static sets of people who either are together at the end or aren't? Zeathul. Okay, static sets of people. And then based on your decisions, they can either be together, not together, or one or both dead. Yeah, Mr. Thickhead. How are you to bear the responsibility for this? Well, if you're like a high priest, you should have abilities comparable to Raja's. Why don't you come with us? Stop applying logics to games. Yeah. Logic can mess up your enjoyment sometimes. Lashiek. I don't really know what the accepted pronunciation is, if it's Lashiek or Lashik. And he was like the main antagonist of the first Phantasy Star game. This game has such an amazing soundtrack. Why don't more people talk about this game? I think after Phantasy Star 3 let people down, I've said this before, maybe just not enough people gave this game a shot. The aesthetic is delightful. I know, right? Like just the bright colors and the comic panel style cutscenes. This one, Thray, and the one you get in hostile tech areas. Behind the circuit. Behind the circuit's my favorite one from the whole game. Well, oh, man. Yeah, I'd still say Behind the Circuit's my favorite, although Thray is up there. And then Laughter. That's a good one. I'll be here all day if I'm trying to compare songs. Let's just... Okay. I don't want to go to Air Castle just yet. Here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and fill up my glass. Everybody enjoy this music. Alright. So... let's go back to Motavia. Now, I'm almost certain that there's no new quests available at the Hunters Guild yet. Because I think to do the other 4, you have to have the hydrofoil. But we're going to check anyway, because I've never checked at this part of the game. And I'm curious. Yeah, had a feeling. No problem. Let's hunt for a place. That will give us good money. I'm trying to think of a place. Okay, where were we getting good money at? Steven cannot remember. Well, here. Let's just check out the area around here and see what kind of fights there are. Snow worm. Out of curiosity, let's see if we can transform them into giant snow worms. Oh, wait. Bindwa. Wait, where's... Isn't she supposed to have another technique? Or skill? She's supposed to have a skill called Bindwa. Maybe she hasn't learned it yet. Oh, Warla. Yeah, why am I calling it Bindwa? But I could have sworn she had that one too. Either way. Just defend. And... Lally. Oh... Pathetic. Pathetic. Actually, no. Saner. I guess it doesn't grow into a big worm. That's depressing. Not really, but... underwhelming amount of money. Okay. 843, which is for 3 of those bugs? Okay. We'll fight around here until we get... I think I needed 21,000 for Another Lakin Slasher for Kira. And then, I'm trying to think if there's any shields that Rune can use. There's just like next to 0 point of him having his staff. I'm going through my head and I don't think there's any shields he can use. There's a silver shield? Maybe. Let me see. Who would sell that? Maybe Zosa? No. I'll tell you, man. Playing this game with the analog stick is... No, they only sell Phanta robes. Dezolis penguin. My sister lost her mind when she first saw the penguins in this game. She's really into penguins. Where do they sell silver shields at? I don't think they sell them in, Mies. And you can't use that reflex shield. Hold on just a tad. Bear with me just a second. I'm just gonna look it up. You can use the silver shield. But who sells it? Doesn't say who sells it. Or wait a minute. No. Actually, you know what? How much you want to bet it was in Tyler the whole time? I mean, it's the only place we haven't checked. There we go. Super lithic. Good suggestion, John. There we go. Now you have the highest defense in the game. You are now the tank. But no, not with 136 hit points. Actually, come to think of it, doesn't she get another slasher at the air castle? Maybe I'll just go. Forget it. I could be mistaken, but I have some memory of that. You've ascended to 50%, not useless. Ah, man. Why did I just spend money at the end? I could have just did this. Man. I'm slipping. I'm slipping. Let's go to a castle. Oh, I hate these things. Oh, okay. Yeah. Come on. Oh, Gra does normal damage on them? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Wait, what the? I just walked into a dead end? What the hell? Well, let's try this out. Oh, I should have healed after that last fight. Good call. Honestly, I probably knew that in a previous iteration of this game when I was playing it, but your mindset's a bit different when you're playing for an audience. Oh, you like Gra, huh? See how you like this? Nathu. Oh, wait. Come to think of it. I think I'll have just Rune use G-Gra. I'll have Kira save her, technique points for healing. Speaking of healing, though, ugh. Ugh. I remember the first time I ever played through this game back when I was a teenager. This was the first part of the game that actually gave me any real trouble. I remember going up against Lashiek multiple times and losing. I think what I ended up having to do was leaving and leveling up and coming back. Trimate. Ooh. Oh, come on, really? Let's have Kira heal for a while. Oh. Oh, her healing techniques are stronger anyway. Should have guessed. She is an Esper after all. Hope everybody's enjoying the show. This is a terrific game. If you haven't played it, I can't recommend it highly enough. Go to Steam. Get the Genesis collection and pick up Phantasy Star 4 for 99 cents. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, let's, okay. At this point, let's just... That is if we can actually hit it. Come on, guys. Let's get it together here. You guys are supposed to be the saviors of the galaxy. Oh. Honestly, I'm much lower level here than I normally would be. But I don't think the majority of people want to just sit around and watch me level grind all day, so I like how her I like how her slicer did 1 damage. 1. Oh, 2. Ooh, ooh. Fortunately, they also give you like a healing space in here somewhere. Now you're getting it. Do you have to have... So you get to have 5 characters fighting at once. Yes! How sorely lacking most RPGs are these days in letting you have a 5-character party. Nowadays, you're lucky to get 4. Most games nowadays want you to have 3. Matter of fact, I think the last Final Fantasy game that let you have 5 was Final Fantasy IV. Warla. There we go. Another Trimate. Ah. Ah. Wow, how about that? Swift Helm. There we go. Let's add agility way up. Mental goes down a little bit, but that's okay. So what have you been up to lately, Master Bulbasaur? Oh dear. Drowning in work for your job and grad school. Yeah. I imagine you're quite busy. Kurt558 eats. Thank you for the follow. And you said this week isn't too bad, hence why you actually can tune in today. Well, I appreciate you spending some of your free time watching my stream. Think you'll have an opportunity to stream again anytime soon? Robert's been feeling under the weather. So you've been getting him set up with doctor's appointments. He's better now and back to work. You'd like to stream either today or tomorrow? Okay. Well, I'll be watching out for that. This looks like a SAR moment. Gotta finally finish Hypnospace Outlaw, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Dead end. Would have been a good place to hide a treasure, though. Anything else up here? Oh, no, there is. So this must be that side building with a treasure in it. Yep. Okay. Genesee Claw. Come on. Yeah, I look forward to seeing the resolution of Hypnospace Outlaw as well. Wow. Even Rune's starting to run low on TP. Looks like we're still doing okay. An escape pipe. don't think there's anything this way, but... Wait, what? Oh, here it is. That's it. Sweet. Okay. Wait a sec. Is there something up here? Oh boy. Okay. My memory of this place is a little vague. Bear with me. Can we run? Yes. Okay. Like, yeah, sounds about right. Okay, that looks like a dead end to the right. Fourth dead end, yeah. They love their dead ends in this game. Dead end number 5. Oh boy. Another dead end. That would have been a great place to put a treasure. They missed with everything. Oh, okay. Stairs up. Stairs down. Soul Dew. Ugh. Oh, Is that number 8 now? 9! Welcome to the Find All the Dead Ends in Phantasy Star 4 stream. Alright, let's... Wait, we can't save here. Duh. But let's, Might as well use these old die mates. Even if it's only to recover a small amount of hit points. Rune I'll leave like that. He's... Zeathul. Alright, now. I'm gonna tell y'all once. If y'all don't do Grand Cross, there's gonna be penalties. Did I mention I'm normally much higher level when I come here? Wait a minute. I have to do the entire thing again. Happened to you too? Yeah. It probably happened to me too the first time I played through the game. This is not how I imagined this going. But... needs must, as they say. Who will survive? Oh, everybody. Should I be reckless? Yeah, why not? There we go. Yeah, I'm usually much stronger by now at this point in the game. Can't help but wonder if there's a better place to level grind. Oh, just a straight up sandworm right off the bat. So, okay. Yeah, I saved. Yeah, I had a feeling that wouldn't work, but... Well, that went a lot better than I thought it would. Didn't even use up that much resources. So what would anyone like to talk about? Because we're going to be killing a lot of time here fighting sandworms. So I really don't have to concentrate on anything. Because this is about as autopilot as it gets in this game. It has to be done, though. This is correct. Ooh. Listening while doing some work could talk for decades about parents who don't read emails. I see. So you've got, like, emails going out to parents about your students, and then parents are, like, emailing you, asking you about things, and you're like, well, like, I sent you an email about that last week. Why didn't you read it? TLDR, they don't. Alright, now we can make an official defense. There we go. I don't think there's any... Yeah, he doesn't really have any techniques that... But you know what? I'll have Chaz attack. Rune can attack, though. Forget it. I'll do the Thunderclaw thing. Because most of the time there's 3 of them. Or 4. Man. Really? Come on. Nope. You know I don't want to fight fan bites and caterpillars. I can see how that would be frustrating, though. Why didn't you tell me about this? I sent you an email about that 2 weeks ago. No, you didn't. Yeah, I did. Check your emails. It's not there. Check your spam folder. Well, why did you send it to my spam folder? I didn't send it to your spam folder. You don't have your spam settings correct to receive my emails. I imagine that's a conversation someone's had to have a lot of times throughout their life. I mean, think about what a spam folder is. Why would anyone intentionally send it to your spam folder? Even spammers don't want their emails to end up in your spam folder. They just happen to. I appear to have driven the sandworms to extinction. Oh, no, here we go. Let's crack open a new can. It's some of that, but mostly they just don't respond. Then the kid comes to the lesson without things printed out. Oh, like sheet music? Gotcha. Which means then you have to print it out for them right on the spot and lose time out of what you're doing. Very important when you can't magically reach through the screen and give them the stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, because your lessons are still virtual? Gotcha. So you can't print anything out for them. That's a bummer. In my experience as substitute teaching, I suppose one of the, I don't know if you call it a perk really, but it's just a fortunate thing, I guess. In substitute teaching, you don't generally have to deal with parents that much, if at all. Who will survive? The thing you liked about subbing was if the class was lousy, then it was out of your hands the next day. Yeah, I heard that. And always make sure, hey, you know, try to leave a note. Yeah, your class was out of pocket. I did what I could. X, Y, and Z got done. Q, R, and S didn't get done. Wish you all the best. Please never request me. Love, Steve. Not high jammer, idiot. And now the district where I sub, they opened up completely virtual. And their I guess their initial plan was to go until after Columbus Day, but now with all these talks of second wave and cases spiking all over the place, and even now the president has COVID, and now we're starting to move towards flu season, and the vaccines are being delayed again, and who knows what's going to happen. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hope everyone's enjoying the Sandworm Bonanza. John Hunter approves. And since we didn't take any damage, we don't even have to go back to town. Lucky little shrimp SM Orc. Is that a clip from my stream or someone else's? Oh, okay. I'll have to check that out after this fight here. Don't know why it's called Lucky, etc. Though your profile pic is an orc. Okay. Although, you know what's funny though? Oh, I guess Restream... Well, no, Restream shows that normally. Or... Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. Maybe there's some integration problem. Alright, so, anyway, experience-wise, we surpassed where we were in the air castle when we were, involuntarily respawned. But we're gonna keep going until it no longer feels advantageous to continuously Alright, let me check this clip out. One. Oh, two. Ooh, ooh. One. Oh, two. Ooh, ooh. One. Oh, two. Ooh, ooh. You know, I think that's the first time anyone's ever clipped me, so thank you. That was pretty funny. Oh yeah. Save after getting all the loot from exploring the air castle. Yeah, and I think that's what I usually did. I would beat Zeathul, those 3 wizard guys, then I would leave and save, and then come back and go forward and fight Lashiek. Man. I can't remember the last time I got owned that hard in any RPG. Good grief. Let's see if I can remember the rest of the way this goes. Get the Eclipse Torch back from the air castle. Go to the Garuberk Tower and destroy it. And I remember we end up going back to Motavia, but I don't remember why. Wait, not this. This. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the part of the game when, waves of pure hate assault the Gumbius Temple? Or is that later? I cannot remember. Because at some point, we have to, we end up going to the Soldier Temple to get the Arrow Prism. To find a way to Rykros. Then after we do all the stuff on Rykros, we get the Elcidion, and then that's the end of the game. If I recall correctly. Let's try something. I don't get political on here, nor do I have any intention to, for obvious reasons. But the debate created some of the most wonderful memes I've ever seen. And if you haven't seen it yet, Shmoyoho made a parody video with Weird Al Yankovic. It's on YouTube if you want to watch it. And then one meme I actually shared on my Facebook timeline, it said, if you watch the presidential debate, you may be entitled... Or if you or a loved one watch the presidential debate, you may be entitled to compensation. I saw that and I bagged up. Oh, man. How do you immigrate to New Zealand? You'd have to ask someone in New Zealand, I suppose. Oh, but the number was like... Oh, the phone number was hilarious. It was like... Hold on. Okay, let me type this out real quick. This was here was the area. I'm gonna type it in the chat. Was it 983 and then is 843 or no, wait, I'm stupid. 9 2 7 8 4 2 8. There. And here's the equivalent letters. I laughed so hard when I saw that meme, I had to share it. If you or a loved one watch the presidential debate, you may be entitled to compensation. Oh. Oh. I don't know. I would love if somebody called that number and see 983. I don't even know if that's a real area code. Let's ask Google. 983 area code. Oh, it's Virginia.
Area code is in the state of VA.
Wow. That's real close to the capital then. So we know the area code's real. Wonder if the number would get you anything. Ooh, Chaz 10 HP up. That was a big level up. That's huge. Yeah, now he's finally starting to overtake Rika. There's a certain point in the game, because Rika's level ups in the beginning are really fast, where she has more HP than Chaz. Ooh! Ooh, a surprise attack! Oh, that means he's not even going to get to hit us. Moist, shiny, bubble tea, Nerf blue blaster. Does Twitch just come up with random words to make names for the clips? Okay. Let's see what this is. So, alright. So, what's this? You clipped me when I was like stunned by the fact that I was walking back to town and got into a insignificant fight. Oh, I'm gonna turn into a meme at this point. I think one strategy I'm going to need to fight the Zeathul, assuming that, you know, my usual ruthless aggression strategy isn't going to cut it, is to try to just take out one of them. Because if I can take out one of them, then they can't use any of their group attacks. Like that sweeping thunder. Or even if they can, I think it's like reduced in power or something. Really? Okay. I am wondering what to eat eventually. I have fast food on my mind so hard right now. Last few times my wife has gone out shopping and brought me home food, it's been from Arby's. Arby's itself is fine, but you know, eventually you want other stuff. And not for nothing, but the Arby's near where I live is kind of fallen off in terms of quality. Like, the bread's dry, there's hardly any cheese on it. It's like, I don't know, it's just not the same as what I used to get. Not to mention Arby's food is expensive. I remember back in the day, and when I say back in the day, I mean like 15 some odd years ago, they used to run specials where you could get 5 cheddars for $5. Now, you'll never see that. You probably wouldn't even see 2 cheddars for $5. Oh. At Arby's, it's like their beef and cheddar, their basic beef and cheddar sandwich. And it's funny, they call them that too. Like, you'll say your order, and you're like, hey, could I have 2 beef and cheddar sandwiches? And the guy will get on the mic to the, like, the cooks in the back and go, 2 cheddar. Do they have Arby's, where you live? No? Okay. Arby's is a, fast food chain here in the United States. You know how certain chains are, you know, they're known for a certain thing. KFC is a chicken chain. McDonald's is a burger chain. Well, Arby's is a roast beef sandwich chain. Hot roast beef sandwich. And their Arby's sauce is genuinely good, but we've had Mickey D's, Burger King, KFC, Domino's, and New York Pizza. I've never had any New York pizza myself. Had plenty of other types of pizza, though. And so what's everybody's fast food? What's everyone's favorite fast food, since we're on the subject? Oh, doggone it, I forgot. Oh well. Just get up out the way. Okay, Master Bulbasaur's is BK for the impossible. And then John Hunter, any kind of many-layered cheeseburger. Okay. So like the double quarter pounder, or the Big Mac, the Whopper. And of course you've got Wendy's has like the Baconator, and you can get a double Baconator or a triple Baconator. And I think BK still has the Stacker. That's right. Master Bulbasaur likes that that vegetarian meat. I've been seeing advertising on YouTube when I'm watching videos for this thing called Incognito. Have you tried that? Free XP. Don't think you've heard of it unless it's the thing where they're trying to make fake meat in a different way. Hey, he learned the skill Negatus. Or Negatus. Whatever you want to call it. Let's see. Incognito. Oh, okay, it's from Morningstar Farms. Plant-based protein. Here's the link if you care to take a gander. Okay, so I didn't realize it was part of Morningstar Farms' ever-increasing lineup of specialities, but that's fine. I like Morningstar's burgers. I've had them before. Oh, it was a surprise attack. Well, I'm silly. And then my wife occasionally gets the Morningstar chicken patties or the Morningstar nuggets. She doesn't do the burgers because they taste too much like the real thing. It reminds her of actual meat too much. And she won't eat Fakin for the same reason. Oh yeah. But for some reason she doesn't really have a problem with the fake chicken. Now she says it's not something like she really like is overly in love with, but it's something that she can eat. So she buys it. You know, when it's on sale. And as a matter of fact, I think the last time she had one, she cooked the patty in the air fryer and it came out pretty good. Okay, he just leveled, so it's wild. About 5, 2, 4, 7. I don't know. Do they make an actual vegetarian version of ramen? Like the ramen noodles, like themselves are, as far as I'm aware, perfectly okay for vegetarians and vegans to eat. But do they give you like a? Do they have a version of ramen where you have like a vegetable bouillon seasoning packet, or do you have to look elsewhere for your noodle needs? Not sure. Yeah, I know a lot of people, like a lot of vegetarians, they'll buy the ramen noodles and just not use the seasoning packets, and then just jazz up the noodles, you know, however they want. Because I know there's a bunch of ramen flavors. Beef, chicken, shrimp. I think there's like isn't there like a chili flavor? Like a spicy one. I think it comes in a green packet. I could be wrong about that. I could be thinking of something else. Pathetic. Let's see if we can kill it with just normal attacks. There we go. Okay, you can get ramen from restaurants with different flavoring, but the common packaged ones you think is chicken and beef. I'd say that's worth researching real quick. Let's take a look. Let's see, there's top ramen soy sauce flavor. Okay, look, yeah. So there's chicken, beef, shrimp, soy sauce, chili, and hot and spicy beef. And the soy sauce and chili versions are vegetarian friendly. But, looks like there isn't just like a plain vegetarian flavor that has like a vegetable bouillon. Because that's what Michelle does when we have ramen. Because she has like these little vegetable bouillon cubes. So when she makes ramen for us, she gives me the extra flavoring packet for all that extra deliciousness. And then she puts her vegetable bouillon in hers. I know I've seen the shrimp ones on the shelf at the grocery store, but like to get the like the vegetarian ones, you might need to live in like a near a metropolitan area that has like a higher demand for like vegetarian and vegan stuff. Not a whole lot of that in South Jersey. That's the biggest challenge. Finding actual vegetarian foods where you shop. You know what? While we're here, why don't I switch Ren to the plasma launcher? Yeah, it can be challenging for Michelle to order sometimes. When we're like out at restaurants. I remember one time we went to Applebee's. It was either, I think it was not long after we were first married. And we were looking around on the menus and she was looking for something to eat. Oh yeah. Yeah, Michelle's ovo-lacto vegetarian. Yeah, I learned that she was a vegetarian before we went on our first date, so to try to impress her, we went a few different places on our first date, but for a meal, we went to Salad Works, and I got the grilled cheese with vegetarian chili. But, It ended up being, I don't know, in hindsight, not as big a deal as I thought it was, because as she explained while we were conversing over our meal, she she wasn't one of those like evangelical vegetarians, you know, who gets on her high horse and that kind of stuff. She was telling me how she still cooks meat for her family and all that stuff. I'm like, oh, well, that was a checkbox in the wife material column, I will admit. So, but she still appreciated the gesture. That, you know, on a first date, I wasn't just sitting in front of her, you know, shoveling big hunks of meat into my mouth and while we were conversing. I think we could go again. I don't think anybody took any damage. Nope. Oh yeah, she don't have it. But that's right. I was talking about Applebee's. They had all these like fancy salads, but every single one of them had meat in them. Then over in the the margin, it just had text, no picture, and it just said house salad, and it had a price. I'm like, okay. So she's like, okay, I'll get the house salad. I'm like, all right, cool. But then they bring the salad to the table and it's got big hunks of ham in it. I'm like, well, it would have been nice if, you know, it could have explained that the house salad had ham in it. I was actually more upset than she was. I was starting to pitch a fit. Like, you want to bring her a salad without meat in it? I mean, why is it Applebee's, like, doesn't have any vegetarian options for the salads? Like, what the hell are you doing here? I don't even remember what our waitress looked like, but I imagine she was not, I imagine she was a little flustered by that, because I was annoyed. I'm like, I'm not even a vegetarian, but it was like, how do they not even have just a basic salad for vegetarians that they can eat? No, instead you have to order the salad and just say no meat. But then they'll probably end up charging you the same price for the salad with the meat on it anyway. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen. Alright. Even Buffalo Wild Wings has a salad with no meat on top. Ghost Aspire, how's it going? Our buddy Ghost Aspire on the YouTube end is here. I think you're my only visitor from YouTube today, so far. And thank you, I appreciate that. I'm quite tickled about it. As a matter of fact, oh, I should break open a Black Label. I didn't even think of that. I guess I'll do that when this can is empty. So now, we're also talking about food, in particular vegetarian stuff, since you're just coming in the middle. So since then, we've gotten really keen on asking very particular questions when we go out to eat. Does your house salad have meat on it? If she wants to get pasta, and it's a restaurant we're not familiar with, do you cook your meatballs in your marinara sauce? Because some Italian places do that. And then you end up getting just regular pasta, like linguine alla marinara, but unbeknownst to you, or maybe, you know, if you're extra sensitive to it because you don't eat it, you'll like taste that beef flavor in the sauce as you're eating it. It can be very off-putting to someone who's a vegetarian. It can be very tricky. Then sometimes you have to figure out, like, oh, what was it? Like, sometimes you have to figure out if, certain, like, she has the, and then when she shops, too, she has to do the same thing. Figuring out if certain yogurts have gelatin in it or not. Is she vegetarian because she doesn't like meat or for health reasons? Well, interesting story. She actually ate meat. Yeah, it's like ethical. Because she ate meat previously, but then when she was in about 4th grade, she got sucked in by one of those like special guest speakers at the school who gave a presentation about how horrible the meat industry is. So, she got pulled in by that, and she's been a vegetarian ever since. Ghost Aspire says, doing well, just wondering what to vote on. Some of those games you're not familiar with. That's okay. I'll have the poll going for several days, so feel free to do research about which game you would most like to see. Some of those games I don't actually own yet, but if there's enough interest, I will go and purchase them. Well, it. Whatever the case may be. Oh. Excuse me 1 second. That's why we're vegan, because the food industry is bad. Like, most food in general is sources shady in some way. Oh, yeah. Like, and that's why I don't get too deep involved in any sort of, like, controversy, because if you dig deep enough and long enough, you're going to find something you dislike about almost anything. So me, I just say, you know what, I'ma just do me and try to do as little harm as possible in the process. That's just my philosophy. I don't hate on other people if they want to be vegetarian or vegan or whatever. As long as they don't hate on me. If you don't hate on me, we're cool. You start hating on me, well, then we gonna have a problem. Oh yeah, I didn't think you were, Mariella. I'm just laying out my entire feeling about the whole thing. Oh, and Ghost Aspire asked if I was okay. Yeah, just I occasionally get these really sharp, quick headaches. Nothing a couple of aspirin won't take care of in time. I appreciate your concern, though. You have the same thought process, Ghost Aspire? Yeah, I just don't think I could be a vegetarian because there aren't enough vegetables that I actually like to where I could have a robust diet. Master Bulbasaur says, basically things are bad because people in charge make it impossible. Yeah, that's always the way. What's that song? I think there's a Black Sabbath song where they talk about how the rich men always send the poor man to fight their wars. Or it's always the poor men fighting the rich man's wars, or something like that. Or maybe it's an Ozzy song. I can't remember. Sounds like System of a Down. Oh, and you like your fatty foods too. You gotta have your chocolate and fake cheese. Yeah, you know, I actually had to break my wife's heart like year and a half, something like that ago. Because my wife loves cheese. It's one of her favorite foodstuffs in its various forms. But I found out that, and one of the things that she used to love to have was Parmesan cheese on her pasta. Well, come to find out that, apparently most versions of Parmesan cheese have rennet in it, which is apparently like the stomach enzyme from an unweaned calf or something like that they put in the cheese to culture it or something. Either way, it was... I found this out, so I sat Michelle down and said, hey, if I found out something really bad about one of the foods that you liked, would you want me to tell you or keep it a secret? And she's like, I want you to tell me. I'm like, okay. So I went through the spiel about the Parmesan cheese, and she's like, well... So she's been able to, like, find, like, types of Parmesan that don't have the rennet in it. But it's, I'm just amazed that, like, for all those years that, like, she didn't know herself that, that was the case. I mean, she knew about the yogurt thing with the gelatin, so it made me really surprised that she didn't know about rennet with Parmesan cheese. And I think, like, the shaker cheese, I'm pretty sure, like, that shaker cheese that you get in the green tube, or green canister, has the rennet in it, too. I could be wrong. And then she doesn't use the shakers at the restaurants anymore. Of course, we never were at that many restaurants that had the shakers anyway. Usually it was like Olive Garden, where they would do it fresh for you with the grinder. Don't tell her that most wine is filtered through intestines, and a lot of sugar is whitened with bone char, both of which are purely for aesthetic purposes and nothing else. So basically, anyone says that they're 100% vegan is lying. Well, I guess you'd have to have, I guess the only way you could be 100% vegan is, like if you, in that case, Michelle's okay for wine because she doesn't drink anyway. We're not really drinkers in this household. Like, I don't have anything against drinking, you know. I would, you know, be one of those people that if I was at an occasion, I would maybe take a drink or two. But now that I'm on anxiety meds, that's a big no-no. And Michelle just never had a... It was just never Michelle's thing anyway, so it's a non-issue. But that sugar thing is interesting. So I guess for that to be 100% vegan, you'd have to do your research and find wine that is filtered in natural ways. And then I guess try to get bags of raw raw unprocessed sugar. Oh yeah, or grow your own sugar cane. Yeah. You're an occasion drinker too, Ghost Aspire. Whitened with bone char. Well, I think if Michelle decided to swear off anything with the bone char, I think she'd starve to death. Real talk. Because I don't see her drinking unsweetened tea for the rest of her life. Alright. I'm gonna hit a bathroom break real quick. Enjoy the overworld music. Thank you for your patience. I took the opportunity to make myself a little bit of food. I had no choice but to give in to the hunger pangs. And so let's see. It's so dumb, how can you possibly avoid it? Infuriating. Yeah, avoiding sugar? It's like going outside and trying to dodge rain. Thank you, Ghost Aspire. So, Mariella, what's your philosophy about honey? Try to avoid honey? Is there a special reason? Ghost Aspire is getting food as well. Usually on bee farms, they'll rip the wings off the queen. Ghost Aspire also got Genshin Impact on download. Thought you'd try it out, seeing as how everyone was speaking highly of it. Well, you have to let me know what you think. So what's the purpose in ripping the wings off the queen? I didn't think the queen flew around that much anyway. Welcome back, Samuel. Well, what does getting the queen to not move around as much have to do with honey production? I'm asking legit, because I don't know. What's the connection? I better go. Oh, well, I suppose we can make an exception. Alright, Mario cosplay will be next stream. I have to actually get it out and prepare it and all that stuff. And since you're just coming back, we're talking about food and, right now we're on the, subject of veganism. or vegan food specifically. Basically, it heightens the honey production. I wonder what it is about having the queen more stationary that leads to higher honey production. Because I'll tell you, I didn't even realize the queen was involved in the honey production. I thought that was like a drone thing. Workers or drones or something. Drones are boys. Okay. The other bees want to stay near her. Okay. In beehives, workers are the women. And the drones are the boys. Okay. And the drone's job is to marry the queen. Okay. Like for the purposes of mating? Okay. And so, like, honey is produced in the mating process somehow? Don't know. That's okay. Gives me something to Google later. Why do beekeepers rip the wings off the queen? Doggone it. Mating and generally working, they'll follow her. Okay, and so honey is produced somewhere in that process of the drones being near the queen, pursuing the queen, mating with the queen. And so if she's stationary, more of that occurs more frequently. I think I get it. I may not know the specifics, but I think I got the gist. Hope nobody minds over much that I'm having a bite while we're streaming here. Oh, okay. Samuel's grandfather used to be a beekeeper, but he sold all the bees when you were 5. Honey starts from flower nectar and then they transform it into honey. Okay. Right. And then that's why you get different types of honey depending on which kind of flowers. You get different kinds of honey. Just like in Stardew Valley. Ghost Aspire likes the info dump. The more you know. Right? I guess that means that would, I guess that would create a market then for ethically sourced honey. Where they, you know, don't abuse the queen to, you know, produce more honey. You were about to make the Stardew Valley comparison as well. It exists, you're sure. Big companies want to get the most revenue. Yeah. I suppose in that case, though, if you were going to get honey, you'd want to get it from, like mom and pop stores or, like, at trade shows, craft fairs, where people just, you know, bring their own honey that they get from their hives in their own backyard. Where they're hopefully not abusing their queen bees. Local is generally better for that reason. Samuel says, fresh honey. What about fresh honey? Oh, local will be fresher honey? Yeah, that's probably true. I don't know, do big companies that produce honey generally put, like, preservatives in the honey to keep the shelf life higher? I don't know anything about this. And pesticides, yep. That's pretty good. Didn't even need any condiments. So, interestingly enough, Mariella, since actual sugar, you're saying, is whitened with that bone char, does that mean whenever possible you prefer things that are sweetened with high fructose corn syrup instead of actual sugar? Oh, Samuel, I think she meant that, like, companies put preservatives in their products to increase the shelf life. And then also include pesticides in the, production process. And you do not pay attention to the sugar aspect. Okay. Because you think most of the time it would just bum you out? Like, next to impossible to avoid, yeah. I agree with you. I was just curious since, there is that whole thing of corn sugar versus cane sugar. Like, non-whitened sugar is a thing that you can buy, but you can't possibly determine which food products use what sugar. Right. Yeah. Ooh. Be back in a flick. Oh. You're gonna go eat, but still be on the stream. Alright, eat well. I just got done eating my dang self. Let's see. Kuran took a hit in that last fight. Wow. That was a riveting discussion. Let's, move on to something else. What else can we talk about? I'm actually having a really good time. I mean, I think this is the way streams are supposed to go, isn't it? Playing a game and then just chilling and talking about whatever, shooting the breeze, having a good time, trying to forget about life for a while. Food is complex and affects literally everything on the planet. True that. Food is the driving force of all of existence. I mean, think about how different humanity would be if we didn't have to eat. Been playing anything else off stream? Not a lot. Ever since I started streaming regularly, like back in towards the end of August and gearing up for the release of Kingdoms of Amalur, I've had very little leisure gaming. I tried out Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 because it was free off of Epic. Didn't play it too long though. But mostly, you know, if I've had spare time, you know, I've usually been like looking into things to improve the stream, or like getting stuff together to make videos, or working on my RPG game. Mostly. I've been sadly neglecting my poor role-playing group that I'm the DM for. Naughty, naughty Steven. How about you? You've been doing much leisure gaming in your free time? As premium as your free time has been lately? Got that new Paper Mario? That's what's up. I didn't even know there was a new one. Mainly everyone's talking about Super Mario 3D All-Stars. A game that I'd be interested in getting if I could afford it. 11111. Ha ha ha. Mainly for Mario Sunshine, because I have Mario Galaxy for the Wii. I've beaten Super Mario 64 completely, 100%ed it. You're interested in seeing if they could improve the controls of 64 and Sunshine, but doesn't seem to be the case. You didn't like the controls? You couldn't keep playing Sunshine because of the controls. I actually gave up on Super Mario Sunshine, which I shouldn't have done. There was this one level I was in where I couldn't, you had to use like Yoshi's like struggle hover to get to platforms, and I couldn't do it. And for all I know, that wasn't even what you were supposed to do, but that was the assumption I was going with. And I just stopped. And there was also this other like mini game I couldn't win, or at least get a high score at, something with like a roller coaster, and you had to shoot stuff. I got frustrated with it and took it back to GameStop or Funko Land or whatever it was. But I feel like I didn't give that game enough of a shot. So I'd love to play it again. And, as far as I'm aware, N64, not N64, like Mario 64's controls were considered pretty good. You know, fairly gold standard as far as 3D controls went, especially when you compare it to some of the other games on 64, like Mega Man Legends. Whoa. Whoever decided on the control scheme for Mega Man Legends 64 was... They were definitely on something. But yeah, I'd love to get my hands on Mario Sunshine again. It's just a shame that, from what I heard, Nintendo's only making 3D All-Stars available for 6 months. Then it goes back in the Nintendo vault. Ugh. Okay, Samuel, take it easy. See you in the next one. Yeah, what is this, Disney? Yeah. Like, what is it, Nintendo? It's like, I swear Nintendo hates money. Let's see, let's have limited release of Nintendo, the NES Classic. Let's have a limited release of the SNES Classic. Let's make things easier for scalpers and resellers. Let's give the finger to our consumers. The people who are nostalgic for these games and help build our company to what it is today. Let's give them all the finger by making it a limited run. Alright, let's see how powerful this blizzard is with Nazan. Oh yeah. Swish. Got killed by the weakest attack. Technique Nasar has been mastered. See, this is what I should have did in the first place. Should have just been like, hey guys, I spent two and a half hours off stream leveling up my characters against sandworms in the desert. But, you know, I'm not sure how people would feel about that when I'm supposed to be doing a playthrough on stream, so... What? No! my browser randomly asking me to approve new permissions for some extension. Like, how about, later? Why is Windows sketchy? Well, it's not even Windows, it's Opera. And I think I know the extension that they're asking about, too. Although, you know, speaking of Windows, though, they're constantly re-asking me to approve, to reapprove Opera. Like, I don't know why I keep having to do that. Free XP! Gonna heat up some food? Alright. Skill Legion has been mastered. Sorry if this is not the most exciting thing to watch. I sort of, foreshadowed this previously when I said that, normally I would, be level grinding more. I had a feeling that, kind of, you know, going quickly through the game for the sake of streaming, was going to come back to bite me, and, well, it has. But it's okay. Excuse me. Fine by you, Ghost Aspire. It's a playthrough, not a walkthrough. True enough. Although I have dropped a few informative elements here and there as I play. Uh-oh. I think the sandworms have been driven to extinction again. Oh wait, it can't do that. Pathetic. Oh, wrong way. Let's see what everyone's... Okay, he's going to level up next time. Be about 10 battles for him, 2 for her. About 7 for her. Maybe 8. And 8. Master Bulbasaur has returned. What are you snacking on? Pizza and chips. Definitely an approved combination. What kind of pizza? Is that all you got? Vegan cheese, air fried tofu. Okay. Don't think I've ever had tofu. But I know that it's made from soybeans. He seasons it to be meat-like. It's wizardry. Little bit of molecular gastronomy. Honestly, you know what? Probably more productive use of my time to just run from those fights. And so, what would you compare it to? Okay, tastes like chicken. Gotcha. I like me some chicken pizza. I've had that before. When I was, for the brief period I worked at Domino's Pizza, I'd occasionally leave work with a extra large, what was it? Extra large barbecue chicken and nacho cheese with bacon pizza. Now that's good eating right there. Alright. Those torch thieves aren't going to stand a chance. I think once we hit level 40, once Chaz hits level 40, I think we'll be ready. Oh wait, he hit Ren. Well, since Mariella brought up pizza, what's everyone's favorite kind of pizza to have? Oh wait, we run from these fights now, because they suck. Me, I'm kind of all over the place, but I tell you what, we have a local chain, Joe's Pizza, and their sausage pizza is out of this world. For info, D-Ban, Warla, and Raja's protection boost the same stat, but unfortunately don't stack up. Well, that's a bummer, but thank you for the information. I'll keep that in mind. I'd always wondered about that. Let's see. Master Bulbasaur likes plain cheese. Meat Feast Pizza for Ghost Aspire. Okay. Actually, let me see. Okay. Oh, wait. So Warla, D-Ban, and Blessing all increase defense by different amounts? I never knew that before in all the times I've played through this game. I thought they were all the same. Well... that is a horse of a different color. Well... that's the case. Yes, thank you for the information. I would not expect there to be differences. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense since, like, Raj is all about the healing and protection, so I guess from a roleplay standpoint, it would make sense that his protective ability is the strongest. But, this game notoriously does not give you, descriptions of what your abilities do. Some of them are not obvious. So I guess I'll just have Rika use Saner. Boost everyone's agility. Oh, okay. So it's linked to their mental. Ah, okay. I thought it was a static boost, but it's boosted... but it's, increased by their mental. See? I never would have guessed that either. I thought it was a static boost. The more you know. See, I knew for sure that the offensive abilities were tied to their mental stat. I did not think that the buffing abilities were. And the healing obviously is. But I thought the buffs were static. Ah, I didn't mean to do that, but okay. Alright, how close are we now? Okay, that's a few fights, a few fights, a few fights, one fight, two fights. Why have you gotten 7 spam calls today? You know what? I'm getting there. There's only been one that looked like it was from a legitimate source, and that was Walgreens Pharmacy calling. And it was probably just to remind my wife that one of her prescriptions is ready. Excuse me. Oops. Swish. Love when that happens. Nares. Or Nares if you prefer. Eh. Oh. Well, yeah. Shift can only be used on humanoids? I guess so. Never knew that either. Jeez Louise. Because Ren's attacks are tied to his physical stat, as he lacks a mental stat altogether. But for some reason, Shift has no effect on androids. How about that, huh? Gotta get ready for a couple lessons. Catch you later. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. And hopefully I'll see you later. $11 HP up. Look at that. Gorgeous. Oh, wait. There's two, so... or three, so we should be able to do this. Hope everybody's enjoying the show. The title of the stream on Twitch is Will I Beat This Game Today? I'm starting to doubt, but let's just see how it goes. Checked again to confirm. It is with mental, also the bonus effect doesn't disappear. Only through an ability that cancels your boosts or deboost would you lose your high defense. Okay. Well, thank you for that information. Pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Looks like Chaz has one more set of blizzards in him. Huh, no Warla, huh? Looks like we're going manual, folks. Oh, Forget it, just use Flaily. Got a jillion uses of it anyway. I wonder if Ren's barrier is a static adjustment or if it's tied to his physical stat. Since he has no mental stat, I would imagine it's just either tied to his physical or it's a static boost. Boom. The game is so mysterious. The creating team at the time thought it would cloud the game in mystery and let the player guess and involve himself in the world, wondering what the secret would be hidden. Oh, you mean figuring out what the abilities do and stuff? Yeah, sounds like it. Because, I had the cart for this game, but I don't think I had the instruction manual. So I'm not even sure if the instruction manual, you know, told you what all these abilities do. It was a deliberate choice, but nowadays it seems odd. Oh yeah. I'm not sure you can get away with that nowadays. People would be all like, dude, fix your frickin' game. The instruction manual didn't tell you half of the things you'd want to know. Good grief. It probably didn't help that, oh, excuse me. Like, the abilities in Phantasy Star 3 that have the same name as the ones in this game don't do the same things. Do I dare? Yeah. Actually... You discovered this decade that the wood cane or guard rod are free res and SAR for the team. Oh yeah, guard rod. I think the guard rod's in the guard rod is on Reich Roast, isn't it? Yeah. Never knew that about the wood cane, though, but I do have a memory about the guard rod. But, I mean, by the time you get it, it's like... it's SAR, so... You know, unless you're patching up after, like, weak fights, it doesn't have a lot of use. Because, you know... Later in the game, you're like in situations where you need NASAR, especially against the end boss. Alright, where are we at? Okay, a few more fights. A few more fights. Yeah, and I use the Thunder Claws to my advantage. Because you go into the Climate Control Center. And then you have Rune and Raja each use a claw. You just own all the machines. If you have a character that doesn't deal that much damage, you go for a Rika G-Sar plus random guy with Guard Rod and you're full. True. You could do that. Shields also taint your attack with the element of the shield. Really? I did not know that. Not that it matters over much, because usually your characters with shields don't do that much attacking anyhow, but like in like in Rune's case, he has 2 shields on. If you equip Kira with 1 ceramic shield on the slasher. Yeah, I guess that would make her slasher's fire attack. You'll deal a significant amount of damage on Dezolis, huh? What if there's a shield that has Holy Element? That'd be good in the, that'd be good against enemies in the air castle. Free XP! No, I didn't want to... Okay. Ten TP up. That's what's up. I don't know if I talked about it in my last stream. Do you think you'd play a Phantasy Star 5 in the same universe, or do you think the story is done? I actually did talk about that. I actually started plotting out what my own Phantasy Star 5 game would look like. Starring Chaz and Rika's kids as the protagonists. Oh, 3 level ups at a time. Alright. Looks like everybody's pretty far away, so... Alright. You'll check what then? Oh, my idea for Phantasy Star 5? Gotcha. I'll be back in just a second. Enjoy the space station music. I'm gonna go get me another drink. Okay. So let's talk about this for just a second. Mountain Dew Black Label. Okay? I love this. They discontinued this last year. My wife, my darling, wonderful wife, got me a case of it for Christmas. So I've been saving these and only drinking them on special occasions. And I think today, when we hit our follower goal, that qualifies. So for all of you who have joined the Vast Iceberg, whether on Twitch or on YouTube, this dew is for you. Oh, that does me a world of good, that. Oh, wait. Oh, it is divine. Dark Berry Dew? Oh. There is little finer in this world. Alright, Air Castle. So, details on Phantasy Star 5. Well, admittedly, I didn't get crazy far into the planning process. Mostly characters and just an overall idea for a plot. Cheers! Thank you. Thank you, Stefan. So yeah, you'd have like Chaz and Rika's kids. Mixing, you know, kind of mix things up a little bit. Oh yeah, I gotta give Ren back his you know, so you'd have like, I was thinking like Chaz and Rika, you know, might have like twins. You know, have like maybe a boy with like that wild hot pink hair that Rika has, and then have a blonde girl. And then maybe they both have like, I don't know, semi. I don't know if they'd inherit the ears or not. I hadn't gotten that far in the character design process, but then you'd have like Han and Seiya. You know, you'd have a kid of theirs who would be like super smart. Definitely like a really strong technique user. And then probably, we'd see Demi again. Maybe Rune, who knows. But, the plot would be that, some vestiges of, the profound darkness are still lingering because of various, other events. Stuff that happened in Phantasy Star 3 and 4. Wow, Air Slash, okay. And basically, it would be called Phantasy Star 5 Regenesis. And so that, basically in the game we learned that the 4 planets in the Algo star system, Parma, Motavia, Dezolis, and Rekros, were part of an ancient seal to keep the profound darkness sealed away. And so, some vestiges of that power are still lingering despite people thinking that the fight was over after Phantasy Star 4. So what basically happens is that they part of the process is having to restore the planet of Parma. Oh, crust. I never made that macro. Oh, well. Actually, I'm curious about something. You think elements that make great storytelling are elements that can affect the world dramatically. In this universe, we have profound darkness. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, look at that. Could also have climate control stuff. That's interesting. Yeah, Because, since, since the climate conditions on Motavia had been going haywire, you could definitely have more involvement with that. An ancient advanced civilization from PS2 with killer robots. Well, who doesn't love killer robots? And then you could even have, like... You could actually have, like, interference from outside the Algo star system. Like, space travelers coming from another galaxy discovering Algo, and I don't know, they could be nefarious and want to try to take it over. Something like that. Because then I was thinking also that there could still be also not just vestiges of the Profound Darkness, but also Dark Force, because, from, like, Phantasy Star 3, we know that, like, Dark Force was able to escape aboard, the Elysia 3, among other ships. Ghost Aspire says, so you're playing the game. Not bad for a free-to-play anime game. It's actually Breath of the Waifu. Okay. Jeez, all those levels and still taking that much damage. Good grief. Swoosh. Oh. And so, yeah, so there could be, like, other versions of Dark Force that need to be dealt with. Since, you can make the argument that not every iteration of Dark Force was successfully stamped out. So yeah, case in point, I would love it if they made the proper Phantasy Star 5. I don't think they ever will, but a man can dream. Then maybe, you know, Grizz is kind of old, so his younger sister Panna can be a playable character. Uh-oh, hold on a second. I think I skipped something. Ow, the dead end. Just please like to have not too many fashion-heavy protagonists. What do you mean by fashion-heavy protagonists? You mean like having overly elaborate costumes? You really like the fact that in Phantasy Star, our protagonist does not have interesting clothes and a recognizable style, but not overly elaborate. Right. You know, he's got like that red, red suit with the white pauldrons. Like in Star Wars, you follow the Jedis who are in a basic kimono-like attire. Yeah. Nothing flashy about them. I doubt we'll get away with that one though, because you know, aesthetic is big, 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 big. Let's see, no surprise attack this time, so. Nope. You're always kind of offset when you see a new protagonist that's supposed to be a beggar or a common guy. Well, that's your stereotypical rags to riches story, I guess. People love an underdog, as the saying goes. And they have more belts, bracelets, and rings than we do. True. I mean, if life is supposed to be harsh on your planet, exactly. That's one of those spot the main character kind of things. Don't give us a protagonist that spent thousands of dollars in over-the-top fashion. Yeah, the comment about belts and stuff reminds me of Lulu from Final Fantasy X. Donkey! Alright. We're going to walk around near this healing spot until we level up. Well, until Chaz, Ren, and Rune level up. On 16-bit, being limited by the sprites, Sega and other companies were very efficient communicating to us the role and the message behind the characters. That's true. That is absolutely true. You know, back then, I think they worked harder because they had to. They had to do more with less. You know? And there was no such thing as patching a game after release. So you had to make sure that you had as many of your ducks in a row as possible. Because there was no coming back. Yeah, the idea of Ultimate Edition was not around yet. Yeah. This is a warrior. He has warrior attire. The other guy's an Esper. They have Esper attire. Doing more with less is exactly it. Yeah, that's... They worked harder because they had to. Now, I'm not insinuating that, you know, devs these days don't work hard. But they are kind of spoiled by the fact that they have the ability to patch a game after it's been released. You know? Couldn't do that, you know, 20 odd years ago and further back. Wait a second. And it made for a more efficient way to convey your story. Yeah? Because your characters had to speak for themselves. Oh yeah. This was a dead end, wasn't it? I think it was. We'll check again just to be sure. For instance, Han, Chaz, and Alice have natural hair color. Yes. And Rune has blue. Light blue. Rika has pink. Kira has blue. Ren has black, but it's probably synthetic. Then Demi has light green. That is a way to convey that he's special. Exactly. then they also explicate that. Or not explicate. Demonstrate through the story. Like when he joins the party and you go to that cave and he opens it with his magic. And they have a whole dialogue about magic. Something like that should have ceased to exist thousands of years ago. The color pattern. Reddish, white, and brown. Yeah. Very down-to-earth colors. Rune gets royal blue, snow white color pattern closer to Dezolis. Quite so. Very similar, him and Kira have a very similar, palette, with the exception of the green, of course. Those are also hints that communicate lots about your characters. Indeed they are. Alright. I don't think I'll need a quick save, but I'll do it just in case. Kira, Raja, and Rune, Esper from Dezolis, same color pattern, good world building to me. Yeah, makes perfect sense. Alright. Oh man, that barrier makes a world of difference. Do I want the bosses to do you Thunder Blast? Not really. And the bunch of levels, you got this. Exactly. I do got this. Let's have him recover. I think we can get away with a G-Sar this time from... I just can't remember what half this stuff does. There we go. They do it every time you attack them with a multi-attack. Oh. I never noticed. Or I never made the correlation. But I guess, you know, it makes sense that I guess the ideal strategy would be to beat one of them down so they can't do their group attack. Now let's go force a reckoning with Lashiek. Otherwise, they go with Foy, G-Watt, or G-Zan. Gotcha. Chaos Sorcerer and a Dimension Worm. Oh, and there's one there too. Better do like this. Ah! Item pack full, huh? Dynamite. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Now if you played Phantasy Star 1, you see the exact same labyrinth you used to walk on the Master System. Yeah, I tried to play the first one, I'm a little too spoiled by, like, literally any RPG more modern than that one, where you can just walk around. You played the first one a long time after 4? Yeah, same here. Oh! Good grief. Let me take more than 10 steps before you give me another fight, huh? Surprise attack, huh? Alright. Now fine. It wasn't easy to immerse yourself in the game. I'll bet it wasn't. I mean, I suppose one day I should try it again, but... Woo! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But, okay, it looks like it was worthwhile, I guess. Ah! Treasure chest. You chicken weasel. Ah. Skill Tandle has been mastered. Maybe Sega Ages on PC that was released on PS2. Never heard of Sega Ages. I played Phantasy Star 1 on Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection. I unlocked it by... they have certain games on there you can unlock by doing well in certain other games, and I did whatever was necessary to play it on there. Oh, for crying out. Repair kit. Bye. Alright, let's watch this. That's not what was supposed to happen. Oh well. I can't believe I just discarded such a rare and pricey object. Oh, there's a game close in the graphics to PlayStation for Phantasy Star 4, a remake, but I don't think they balanced it well. Oh, really? Balanced in what way? Can any of my macros work? What? Oh, I'm stupid. I picked the wrong. There it is. Let's try this. Studio was charged with the task of remaking episode 1 and 2. Oh, Phantasy Star 1 and 2? They added their spin to it. That's always good news. Oh, she's faster than Rune now. No wonder. Not Naries, you dummy. Okay, again, not. There you go. Now you're cooking with gas. With crystals and special attacks, but not well balanced. So, okay, so it's not balanced in the sense that it like becomes too easy. Like they added too much stuff, so now the game is like not challenging. Okay, goodbye. For instance, the crystal would break sometimes, but crystals would break the game. Gotcha. Some combos were far better than any attacks. Well, that's already the case, but can you elaborate? How many trimates do we need? Alright. Well, that's worth money. I guess we'll just deal with it till we leave. All in all, not that fun of a system. No, it doesn't sound like it. Oh, why don't you bite me? How many trimates? I think you should ditch the dimates before you contemplate that. Yeah, I agree with you. For crying out loud. Oh wow. Looks like I've been neglecting Chaz. Wasn't the same challenge. Killed bosses far too easy. I might have to check around for that, see if I could find it. This might be a Neres moment. Okay. If you go for Lashiak, go full fire combo. Okay. Holy and fire is weakness. Yep. Just a shame you couldn't bring Raja along. His Saint Fire would, be the bane of Lashiek's existence. Let's try this again. What the oh. That's a waste and a half. Can you just die? Oh, for the love of... You can do Tri-Blaster with Nathu. Yeah, I was trying to. It didn't work. Only basic Watt Foisu. I could have sworn you could do it with the higher level ones too. I guess you can't. You meant to say cannot. Okay. You threw me off for a second there. I'm starting to get the feeling I turned myself around somewhere. Get out of my face. No, I'm where I need to be. Doesn't help that all these freaking hallways look the same. Oh my gosh. Okay. This torch is a fake. Really? Doggone it. Ouch. Oh, she knows Nafoy now. God darn it. Okay. Screw it. Oh, this is his ultimate attack, and he's doing it early. Okie dokie. Yeah, I got the Silver Tusk. What about it? I unequipped it when I got better claws for Rika. Ah. Didn't realize that. Just another one of those things that this game absolutely does not go out of its way to even remotely try to explain it to you. Doubles her damage, huh? Well, considering she's been having to sit here and heal most of the time anyway. Is this the only thing you know how to do? Great videos are tool-assisted speedrun by... What? Okay. The game gets done in an hour and a half. Oh, you mean like the record speed run is an hour and a half for this game? Using exploits, I imagine. Good job, Rika. Your agility is amazing. I'm melting! Melting! What a world! What a world! Heavy fight manipulation. Oh, okay. You've only seen 2.5-hour attempts? Gotcha. RNG manipulation? Oh, okay. So, less chance of bosses using their ultimate attacks and not running into enemies that are a bigger problem. How many trimates do you need? Oh, I should not have done that. One hour, 38 minutes. Speedrunner's name is Janice. That's what's up. Actually, wait. We're just gonna have to. Ran right into a wall. You learned a lot back then about the fight mechanics, items, and others through the description of the speedrun. Makes sense. Holy light! If memory serves, this is called Organic Beat. Oh, get out my way. Guys ain't even worth my time. Oh yeah. Amazing soundtrack. Really? Just... I was just saying the other day how this game is such an amazing blend of sci-fi and fantasy. Just the right amount. Perfect game for the Yamaha sound chip. Yay, another trimate. POW shield. Let's see. No equipable item. Oh well. Ugh. Same Yamaha system that were in all the synths back then. Power shield is free shift. Makes sense. Saves Rika around that she doesn't have to boost Chaz. Yeah? Ah, heck, let's go for it. Or at least we would go for it if we actually were allowed to attack. Yeah, there we go. Really? Also, for Rika, I used to love equipping her with Genesee Claws. Sorcerer would commit self-deletion half the time. And she has one. The one I picked up in the tower. Air Castle. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, really? Oh. What do we want to do about... Oh. This session appears to gradually drive you nuts. What do you mean? Rodin. You think that's going to save you? Maybe from her slasher, but not my sword and not those claws. Oh, there's the self-deletion we were talking about. All reallys and for crying out louds. Oh, yeah. It's just, you know, the constant inconveniences of things happening in combat. Alright, surprise attack. That means free XP. Dang. Wow, really? Okay. That's why it's occasionally nice to have 2 attack all characters. Ooh. And we'll see what happens. I wonder which door I want to go in first. The earlier one? Or this one? Looks like this one. Moon Slasher. That's what we're looking for. Nice of them to give her a much better weapon right before she leaves the party. Hope everybody's enjoying the show. Maybe in this zone, instead of Thunderclaw, the Lakon Rod deals better damage. You mean equipped as a weapon or used as an item in combat? It casts Ephus, but you don't know really. Wait, the Lakon Rod, it casts Ephus? What? Well... guess what we're doing? Let's try it out. As soon as we're done getting, you know, pelted. Ugh. Yep. Must not be evil enemies. It would probably do well against, like, the Frost Sabers and the Chaos Sorcerers and the zombies, but not them. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna keep the Lakon Rod on, but this time we're gonna put it last like we had it before. That way, if it does sucky damage, then... Actually... here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna we're going to have one where he's using the Lake On Rod first. And then we're going to have our other common one where he's last using the Thunderclaw. There we go. Now we're ready for action. I like all that pulsing. Like you're actually walking around inside of an organism. I know that had to have freaked somebody out back in the day. Like, so for instance, this one, he's going to annihilate. No? What? I thought Ephus was supposed to do big damage against, like, evil enemies. Maybe they have to be otherworldly, like demons and crap. I don't know. It's all good, though. Well, I'm getting attacked before anyone goes half the time anyway, so... No. Let's try it on these guys. Nope, still sucks. G-Sar. You didn't use it much either? Yeah. I don't think I will be either. Should have kept that flame sword around. You could have been just using free flaily all the time. But it's all good. D-Elm Lars. Ah, yeah, there we go. I was waiting for that. See, now he's one that probably would have taken a lot of damage from Ephus. Alright. Let's try it on these Frost Sabers. Probably going to be like everything else, but let's just see. Yeah. Probably so weak because it attacks all enemies. If it did its full damage based on mental, it'd probably be way too powerful. Oh, we got this again. Okay. He's such a mana pool, I'd go for Ren, then Kira, then Rune with Gra. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good with this. But you're right, that would, you know, that would clear things up very quickly. Matter of fact, that's another item you could have bought, the Tornado Dagger. His Tornado Dagger gives you free hewn I might just go back and get one of those and replace the Thunder Dagger, because I don't know of many things that are resistant to wind. That's a good point. Really? I gotta sit through the ghoul vomit? Dark Marauder. Alright, let's try this one on him. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Look, Rune is... I've had instant kills hit these guys fairly often. Yeah. Those Genesee Claws are what's up. Alright, this is awful. Alright. You seem to want me to try this combo very badly, so... I'll try it out just for you. I'll try it right now. Not bad. Oh, got another one of those claws. Sweet. Double the instant death chance. Alright, Ghost Aspire. Have yourself a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you in the next one. Oh snap. Better heal Chaz. Is this a Nayrez moment? It may be. Yeah, okay, let's try this one. I don't predict that it's going to be... Ah! His attack sucks. I don't predict they're going to die with, Gra, but... There we go. Oh, okay. Let's do this one. Ooh. Dang. Nary's or Metis moment. Yeah. Speaking of... Wait a second. Daggum. Swoosh. Huzzah. I can't remember if I came in this way. Okay, I definitely did not come in this way. For them, eliminating DM might do the trick. Oh, the DL and Lars? Let's try this combo on these guys. Should have done that last round, you moron. A lot of good that did him. Alright, let's try using... wait, where's the... Well, that kills him. I don't want to do that. Here, let's try using all the... Well, in his case... Eliminate... Ah. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Oh, snap. Okay. This looks like a good Tandle moment. You give Lars a bad name. Yeah, I saw explode, but that kills Chaz, doesn't it? If I recall correctly. He doesn't die from it? Oh. For some reason, I thought explode was like a kamikaze attack. Eliminates highly effective because it's based on agility. Yep. And Rika is a very agile character. Why was I thinking it made him die then? Dang. Really? Okay, throw out this escape pipe. Highly effective against caster types. Alright, let's try it out. Regular old damage. Regular old damage, we'll do DM. Huh. Very effective. Vision from Han in Japanese gives you big boost in agility. Yeah, in this version it boosts your dexterity. Very handy ability. Improves your ability to hit. Darn, I should have used the Gra one, but that's okay. Enhanced Eliminate of Rika. Well, that's, you know, she can just enhance herself with Saner, if need be. Okay, I'm gonna guess that. Let me just run away from that. Meh. Doesn't give you that much. Vision got nerfed. That's kind of a bummer to hear. In the European version and US version, huh? Ah, okay, hold on a second. Oh, for the love of... Oh. Y'all are in my way. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fine. I mean, I wasn't doubting you. Like, you said it was in the Japanese version, it was agility. So you know, it was plausible that they might have changed it in the American version to boost dexterity instead. But in the Japanese version, it did agility, so... There we go. Oh, for the love of... Oh. Repair kit. Discard. Yes. Friend level increased. Great. I guess I don't need this anymore. Mixed up the scores. It's all good. It happens. Oh, sweet. Yeah, we barely know what anything does. Ooh, okay. What do we got here? D-Band won't help against this. Really? That's your big move? That is for to laugh. US version. Oh, in the US version, Vision ups you from 8. Japan ups by 72. Dang, that's quite a difference. Now that was a really pretty thing to see. Just 2 of them. Yeah. You got a little magic in your little green fingernail attack. Dang. Sturdier than I thought. Ooh. Gra, Najadis would be good too. I don't think he's learned that yet. Oh boy. We're good for now. Hell. Free XP! Oh, oh, hey, oh. Okay. Ouch. Let's see how you like this one. There we go. Casting a feeble holy fire? What do you mean? Oh, he does know Najadis. Funny. Oh, you mean Dark Force? That shadow fire thing is doing? Uh-oh. Oh, nowhere near as good. How about a little fire, Dark Force? Well, I guess since we're taking a break, we could, she could hit us with a, she could hit him with a G-Sar. Oh, the Eclipse Torch? Oh, I forgot that. I forgot that could be used as an item. Alrighty. Ah, that's pathetic. Uh-oh. Good. Ren came back to life just in time to get XP from the fight. Was curious to see the range of the damage. Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. I don't know. Maybe it was bad mainly just because Dark Forces... Well, nah, you would think it'd be weak against that element. I don't know. I bet that's another thing that got nerfed to stop people from abusing it. Not over just yet. Hello, Butterfly Girl. It's okay, I know you're busy with your school responsibilities. Kaboom! I know, we get happy music for like 8.5 seconds. And there's a smoking crater. Powerful waves of pure hate assaulted this temple. A correction, Rika, it was. Do you finish this game tonight? I don't know. We'll see. Bishop had his hands full just to protect this one room. It was such a sudden thing. I thought... hold on a second. Okay. There it is. I thought you were going to say that for some reason. It's all good. The profound darkness still exists. We need a vehicle. Can anybody tell me what a vehicle is? I'm really curious about what a vehicle is. Demi, still hooked into Nervous. You got out of school 3 hours ago. I've been streaming for 6. Demi, you look kind of nervous. But oh well. Who on earth are you? Who the deuce are you? So I've been playing a different game the past 2 days. Well, no. Yesterday I finished my no weapons hard mode challenge run of Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning. So I dagger reflection cyber suit. So now I have a poll up on my Facebook page for what the next game I play is. And so while I'm waiting for votes to accrue for that, I'm finishing out Phantasy Star 4, and then I suppose once this is done, I'll start something else. In the meanwhile, while I wait for a good number of votes. Let's see what happens if we take Seth to Dezolis. Yeah, what are his skills again? Wait, oh. Shadow, Corrosion, Mind Blast, and Death Spell. Yeah. Not sure what Facebook is, but I do know your mom and dad have it. Oh, yeah, it's a social media app. Wait a minute. No, it's Zosa. There we go. Pretty sure it's Zosa anyway. There it is. I know, it's 16 plus. Yeah. Seth seems like an honest, upright, and trustworthy citizen with those skills. Oh yeah, absolutely. Actually, come to think of it. There we go. Matter of fact, though. Huh? Oh. There. That way Rune can keep an eye on Seth. It's all good. Don't worry about it, Butterfly Girl. Okay, we can go back to Tyler now. Now, at this point in the game, is when the other quests open up at the Hunters Guild. Yeah, let's do that. You love talking, but you have to leave because you have to play a math game for math class. Alright. Take it easy. Be safe, sanitizer. Alrighty. Anyway, this is the point when the other quests open up at the Hunter's Guild. So I go to the Soldier Temple and grab Seth, so I can do the quests with a 5-character party. Ah. Oh. Deserted island south of Aido. Now, I can't remember if there's a way to look at the world map or not. No! Oh, Torinko. That's okay, this is another place we have to come to eventually. You know, as fast as the hydrofoil is, you would think you wouldn't even need to stop to get into fights. You could just outrun everything. Yeah, I gotta stop applying logic to games, huh? Oh, for the crying out loud. Okay. Oh boy, okay. A water worm. Oh, this is just tedious. At this rate, we're gonna die. Good grief. Just... back here. Oh, wait. No, that's Valhalla Fort. There's no reason to come here yet. And we're back in Monson. Fine. Let's just stay at the inn so we can replenish our vehicle. Because that makes perfect sense. While we're on the subject. Alright. Let's try this again. Actually... Oh, crying out loud. No! If I could, like, not get in a fight every, 0.3 seconds, that'd be great. Okay, that's Piata. Is it not? Yeah. Okay, that looks like where I'm looking for. There we are. Oh no, there's what I'm looking for. Ten-year sentence. There's nothing. I feel cheated, so do I. Let it be this once. Those girls didn't learn anything. I'd have gone straight back to their dad. I'd have brought the girls home and went straight to their dad with a bill and been like, pay me. Oh, I left and I didn't take the next quest because I was too busy being up on my soapbox. Dadgummit. Ugh. unused sprites from the action RPG version of this game that was scrapped. That's my headcanon anyway. Oh, doggone it. Oh, for crying out loud. I'll be back in a minute. My septic alarm went off. Here, listen to this tunes, because this cave music is kind of eh. I return. Oh. Wrong source. Jeez. There's enemies very similar to these in Phantasy Star 3 as well. There's like yellow ones called, as a matter of fact, they're like the first enemy you encounter. They're yellow and they're called chirpers. And then there's purple ones called warblers. And, you know. As was standard in 80s and 90s, there's a lot of enemies that are just palette swaps. Really? Fat chocobo. I guess we'll set ourselves up. Because this fight is deceptively tough. Septerra Core, another palette-swapping turn-based RPG. Never heard of that one. Wait. Actually, he might do better with Nafoy. What system is that for? PC and not recent. No. It was released in '99. Oh boy. That had been a game for Windows 98. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Wow. Oh, you know, it's machines. Ought to switch back to that Thunder Dagger. Come to think of it, did I ever go to the weapon shop here? I must have. Mr. Hunter, please help us. Now that's an epic clue right there. Another epic clue. We took care of Zio. Didn't get the memo? Interestingly enough, in Phantasy Star 3, there's a village on one of the I guess I'll call them world spheres in Elysia 3, the ship. There's a great clue. It's called Hazatak. It's in the middle sphere. It's called Iridia. And it's made up of nothing but cyborgs. Or what this game calls androids is cyborgs in that game. It came from the northeast. Oh boy. Well, let's see how it goes. Ooh, look at that XP. Goldine. Life deleter. Oh dear. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, let's switch him to the plasma launcher for this one. Photon eraser. Wow, those claws are trash against these robots. Uh-oh. Alright, have a good night, John. I'll check out your clip here. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Okay. Have a good night, man. See you in the next one. Wow. That was, oh, that was trash. Wow, we're getting decked in here. Okay. No. What the... Oh, no. Perhaps we're not ready for this place. No. Here's what we're gonna do, though. Alright, that should work. That's more like it. Bacon slasher. Oh, great. Well, let's see how it goes. Alright. Come on. Okay, surprise attack. I'll take that. Positron Bolt. Dang. Alright, you know what? Dominator. There's the ones you gotta watch out for. Ouch. No, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, yes. Well, it's just as well. You think corrosion would be, you know... You think corrosion would do more damage to machines? Ah, no, you know what? Let's just go. Get that all out. the end of the day, all she wanted to do was help. It's a shame. Eh? What's the point of this then? Meh? There was no point. You know what? I'll just warp out of here. Alrighty. That'll do it for this playthrough today. Oh! That was quite a long one. And so tomorrow we'll be going back to the Soldier Temple and likely playing through the rest of the game. So, thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for the follows. Oh, and look forward to the beginning of the next stream. Will be me doing the Mario in my full Mario cosplay. So look forward to seeing that. Hopefully, I have a big audience for it. So for now, everybody have a wonderful evening.